Anyways, here we go. False start. Alright, September 22nd, 1:48 p.m. Right, anything agency. What? So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put up by the guests at the reception? Looks like it. I knew there had to be some kind of trick to it. Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them. I have no idea. And if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you've got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up if you ask me. You got that right. I'm sure I would have been completely fooled. Oh right, Maya's with us. Hi, I'm back. Hey Maya, you all set to go? Yep, ready when you are. So, what should we start with? Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. But other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true. So what really matters right now is the identity of the mystery person Ellen says she saw when she was being attacked. So who is this mystery person? That's the million-dollar question, I'm afraid. But if we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is key. I think I'll take toilets for $200 instead, Mr. Wright. Well, at least there was only so many people on that airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was too, so that's good. You mean the groom, Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. So then, what am I doing here? Oh, Larry. I'm a very busy man, you know. Well, all of the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man, I have a really tight schedule, but oh heck, what are friends for, right? Okay pal, go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? He clearly does not. The incident. I want to go over exactly what happened when before I step outside this office again. Since you were there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? If I gotta... Wow, so animated these people are. Why do they stand out so much? These outlines. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 p.m. on the day of the incident. That's the one you tried to crash, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then they locked me up in a cabin. It was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And then the incident occurred after this reception at around 10 p.m. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury. He forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. But Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. To cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy is claiming anyway. But I know my Ellie didn't do it. The key point here is the mystery person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin at the time. But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? Nope, the place was completely deserted. I guess because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somehow. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. So clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. Then after the second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body in the lantern I brought up. tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. Still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. We'll just have to look into it, along with the identity of that mystery person. The cabin. While the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? I think he said he saw like a pterodactyl or something. In the cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Oh, right. That drawing of the pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the egg quotes? I really did see it, I swear. But Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened, which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? No, I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Nick, you're making me doubt my own eyes. Now I'm not even sure what I saw. What did we see? What did we all see? We will never know. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? Oh, he's doing his sleeve thing. I'd better go. I have a book signing to get to. A book signing? Whose book? Phoenix? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's a Laurice Denim book signing. But you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? That's very generous of you. Yeah, what am I gonna do with those 10? Resell. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. What? You're not giving them for free? What? Wait, Larry, we don't need... Ugh, he's gone. I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed. Oh boy, Tracy's not gonna like this office expense. Where is she? There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick? Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen? Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up. She's gonna stay here. Yep. I thought you were going to help Tracy with her magic show again today, Athena. Weren't you supposed to go and meet her right about now? Tracy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall. On me? Really? Tracy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now. But boss... Off you go, Athena. No, I don't want to die. We better get going too, Maya. Okay. Attention center. Oh my gosh. It's all coming back to me now. Right, this is who she really is. Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me. Hello, Ellen. Oh, Mr. Wright, what is going to happen with the trial, do you think? Well, first and foremost, we have to hurry and find this mystery person you just saw before you passed out. Do you think that person could be the real killer? It's quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now? He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening. Oh. Thanks? I think I'd better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear? Why are we being treated to a view of someone's underwear? Why? Mr. Wright, don't tell me. You suspect my sweet Soren? Well, he is one of the... Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. So I thought he might be able to tell us something. How could you, Mr. Wright? Do you not possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone? Alright, just calm down. No, not if you're accusing my Soren. Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pan and ladle down, alright? Really? Cross my heart. And maybe hope to die. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? Better be careful not to provoke her. Soren. Could you tell me about Soren? There's nothing to tell. He's squeaky clean. Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then. Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren. Talk about pulling teeth. Pierce Nickety. Could you please tell me about Pierce Nickety then? Pierce came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago. As the family butler, he is now in charge of everything in the household. Only a year ago? Did he have some kind of special connection with the family? I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid. It might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel farce. He must have quite a bit of authority in that family. What are the chances of him being some weird sibling? Please, no. We're not going down the sibling rabbit hole again. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year? I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it? Is it really as simple as that? Time travel. What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing. Still can't believe it, even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine research, you know? I heard there's a reason he's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes he could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic? I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist. Really now? You think he knows someone who actually traveled through time? That's right. I haven't seen it personally, but Soren said as much, so I believe it. Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Thank you, Ellen. You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you? Yes, that's right. Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay? I'm afraid I can't promise you that. What? Oh, here we go again. Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you. I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble. Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Ellen, please, don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you? And she's back. Kinda. No, you're right. And the floodwaters recede once more. So what do we do now, Nick? Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until the evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there? Roger, Nick. Oh, finally, get to leave this lady and her weird personality. I'm telling you guys this right now, looking at that broken board thingy, you can see the pterodactyl face, quote unquote pterodactyl, that Larry saw, which I pretty much suspected right from the get-go. So there's a matter of how the heck did that get up there in the sky or wherever. So where should we start? Let's see, are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and Sprocket Manor. I know, we haven't looked at the Vista deck on the hold yet. Hey, you're right, we still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right? And the lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations. Do we know how to get to the hold? Good question. I think it was labelled in that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet. Pamphlet? Pamphlet. There it is. Blink, blink, blink. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. Let's go to the hold. The Flying Chapel hold. This is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. We better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb. Hey, Nick? Weren't we supposed to need a keycard to get in here? Huh? You're right. I wonder why it was unlocked. Oh. How's it going, Mr. Wright? Who is it? Oh. It's Emma. Emma, what are you doing here? Just a little independent investigating for my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp. Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright? Yeah, sure. The police just finished their examination anyway. Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then. Oh, right. You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that lever way back there to raise it up to the Vista deck. What? The police inspected it already, but didn't find anything of the particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the Vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off. Got it. Thanks. That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am. Maya's older. Okay. Well, let's get this show on the road. Oh, I guess I can talk to her first then. Any progress with your investigation? Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at something. Oh, it's so cute. Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you. You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up. Well, that was a very quick conversation, but that's a-okay. These are the flowers you saw in Larry's photo. The petals make them look like little gears. Perfect flowers for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with petals? You mean kind of like how people throw rice or rice? Rice or confetti? Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of the murder instead. Okay. Why would I examine this? I don't know if I should. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. And it's all rhythmic. Like a heartbeat. It's the literal heartbeat of the Flying Chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around and around and... Oh I think I'm starting to get dizzy. Yeah, me too. What? Okay. What's with the bell? So there are 2 male pegger-ball lanterns in the reception hall. That must mean that these 2 are female pegger-cow lanterns. Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me. And yet, he managed not to notice. That's what makes Larry, Larry. Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime. Oh, Mr. Wright? You know that lantern the victim was found inside of the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it. Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too, once you've done fixing it. Okay, thanks for that info. I'm gonna go back and look at this bell. What's that? A wedding bell? According to the pamphlet, it's used on the Vista deck during the wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds. Guess they disassemble and store it away here in the hall when it's not being used. Okay. Ooh, it's a cake, Nick! A cake! It's so big, they wouldn't miss one little piece, would they? If you're that in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out. It's a fake cake. You mean it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. I was so ready to have some of that really craving cake now. Come on, Nick, let's go get some. Maybe after the trial is over. Oh look, there's the lever to the lift Emma told us about. Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes nothing. Wait, I'm not even on it yet. Oh. Oh my gosh, there's blood. Ooh. Hey Maya, stop the lift. If only you can see her on the lift. Whoops, sorry, I got a little carried away. Never mind that, move over a little. Okay. Is that blood? Blood? Let me see. Could it be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion. How did the police miss that when they had been on the lift? That... Wow, some police there are. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and that there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I'd better take a picture of this. Blood stain. Should ask Emma about it more later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now? You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. There. Done. I want to find out some more about that blood stain, but for now I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around at the actual crime scene for ourselves. The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome. You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder? Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick. I know, I know. Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go. This is such a beautiful sound. Wow, look at the gorgeous view! So this is where Alan was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Yeesh, one wrong step and it's splat on the ground below. Can we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge? Well, I don't see much anything over there. The police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to? Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick? Of course not. Come on, let's get back down and finish checking on that hold. It's such a beautiful sound. nice. Guess we'll talk to Emma about the bloodstain. Emma, about this bloodstain. Doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? That's not exactly... Oh, that's not exactly... There's just... What? That's not exactly... There's just something about it that bothers me. Why is that sentence so odd? Now that you mention it, I can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe I should talk about this some more with her. The bloodstain. Emma, about this bloodstain. I think it's probably the victim's blood. But the victim was clubbed to death, right? Yeah, but he could have been bleeding from his nose, or maybe he spat it out. I won't really know for sure until I look into it some more. Let's see. There's still something about it that bothers me though. What? Anything else? The plane? Oh look Nick, it's an airplane! I wonder if Soren built that one too. Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood. And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap? Me, of course. Who else? Don't worry, I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times. I think I'll pass. I've still got my whole life ahead of me. Sure. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for receptions. Very fancy. Bet we'd be in trouble if we broke any of them. Ooh, I want to see Nick. You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them. I love how Maya being like 28 is still acting like a kid. It's such a funny personality. Nick! You think I'm going to break them, don't you? Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case. Oh. Okay, I guess the candlestick thing. Or the candelabra. I forgot how you say that. Oh my goodness. Candelabra? I'm assuming that's how you say it. Huh? Looks like there are some fingerprints. Yeah, I just got done dusting that. I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints. Do you know whose prints they are? Yes. The prints belong to the victim. Dumb as Gluesberry. Nick! I just figured out something amazing. You did? Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra was from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. Round of applause for Maya Fey, ladies and gentlemen. Smart. What do you think of that? Do I have the makings of a great detective or what? You're a real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic. Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself and sure enough the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome! Good for you, Maya. Good for you? That's all you got to say? I think you really did a great job, Maya. Way to go. I guess one can never have too much info. Now you're talking. Hehehe. But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it? That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? Candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that then. It's still possible it has something to do with the incident though. I better add it to the evidence file just in case. Oh, by the way, Mr. Wright, you can have this fingerprint powder if you like. Oh, yay! Powder. You're giving this to us? Sure. I have 4 other sets. Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it. Metaphorically and literally. Can I like What happens if I click it again? I wonder where they can sell candelabras like this. What are you looking to buy? I was thinking they'd be perfect for the altar candles in the channeling chamber at home. They might class up the place a little. I don't know. I can't really see them fitting in with the vibe of Crane Village. So... oh, there we go. Emma, can we check out this candelabra a little more? A little more? What are you... oops! What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra and the candle slipped off. Ooh. One side is broken. Well, let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence. Wait a minute. Now what? One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. There is? What makes you say that? Call it forensic investigator's intuition. We already dusted for the prints earlier. But let's test it with luminol this time. Like Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time if she could. Just hang on, this will only take a second. I hope this turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. Oh, what's all this blood doing on there? Maybe somebody got hurt when they were setting up for the reception? These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. That's quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on that, I should probably show it to Emma. The bloodstain again? Okay. About this bloodstain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift and a bloodstained candelabra. Now this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. I guess that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. In a jiffy or a giffy? Is it a GIF or is it a GIF? And the results are in. That didn't take long now, did it? It seems that the blood from the lift and the candelabra are from the same person. So whose is it? Well, the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't all that much blood. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury blood... well, this is just a guess, but... what if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed someone with a candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge blade start on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness, if that's true, that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. Emma, could you have this blood analyzed? Sure thing. Mysterious bloodstain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. Might be worth taking another look around in there. The reception hall? The forensics team is in there investigating right now. Oh, they are? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's check something else. Good idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. Off to do some legwork then. Yep. I thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Great. Thanks. Later, Emma. So when are we getting the blood analysis then? Okay. Alright. My nose. Sprocket Manor. Still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is. Just don't touch anything. I wasn't going to. She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. I forgot what accent I gave you. Thank you for seeing us, sorry, we know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Alan's lawyer, right? Huh? Yes, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Alan be found guilty? We're doing everything we can to prevent that. That's why we're here, investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Soren? Right, fine. What was that pause all about? The cover-up. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up? Don't play dumb with us. You had 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Alan thought that through the power of Timekeeper you built, travel back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I'll have to delve deeper here. No trouble. So the cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Pierce Nickety stated in court that you were the one who ordered it to be carried out. Pierce said that? I see. I'll leave him in charge of everything around me. Whatever he decides is, in essence, my decision too. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. And still, you claim to know nothing? Why do I feel like there's a Magatama thing coming? I have nothing more to say to you. Please leave. But Soren! I'm gonna file the plane. Yep. Oh. Ow! Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away! Doesn't get clearer than that, huh? It's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. Worth a try? Oh, don't tell me you're going to present a photo of his sister. Actually, how old is he? 24. Okay. Where's the photo of your sister? We're gonna cut right into your soul. Sis. I'm sure your sister will want to know the truth of this case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others part of your job as a lawyer? Oh, I apologize. Guess showing him the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Oh. Never mind. What did we show? This? What are you showing me that for? Okay, guess not. It's the sprocket. Can't read them at all. Not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. Okay, wrong. This? Nope. Does this bring anything to mind? Nope. It does not. Even some small vague detail will do. And the answer is no. Right. Jack! This guy really doesn't want to talk, does he? What are you showing me that for? Oh, Jay. What am I meant to do? I got a bit lost now. Probe Soren at Sprocket Manor. Show Soren a curious piece of evidence. What? The candelabra? Soren, have you ever seen this before? That's... Soren, what is it? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? He's gone pale as a ghost too. Oh. Soren! Nick, look at his stomach! He's bleeding! Somebody help! Soren's collapsed! Oh, did he get stabbed? Oh snap! Master Soren! Get him to the hospital quickly now! And everyone's back to normal. Poor Soren, there must have been one serious wound. What is it, Nick? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... Huh? What's this? Soren's notebook. Must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital. Oh, his notebook, huh? Maya... No. Bad Maya. I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek. Soren's notebook. What to do, what to do. Well, unfortunately, we have to take a peek. I feel guilty snooping about in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny words. Letters? Words? What? Guess he uses his notebook to write down his invention ideas. Huh? What is it? Did you find something? After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically. Like how? Well, ever since that day, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every. Maybe he decided to start keeping a diary? This is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary. Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful. But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change. Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you. Hey, Maya, let it go or we'll rip it. Did you rip something? Oh. Now look what you did, you dropped it. You should have just let me take a look. How is this my fault? Oh no, Nick! Heck, it fell into that pool of Soren's blood. I can't read a thing or two on these pages. Uh-oh, you gotta get it now. I guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. Can't let anything else happen to it, you hear me? Notebook with blood all over it. Huh? Hey look, there's something sticking out of the notebook. Ooh, newspaper. Drink break, because my throat is starting to give out. Excuse me. Looks like a newspaper article. Let's see. It's about the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. What a coincidence. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Oh wow. What else does it say? It says the driver at the time of the accident was Thomas Gloomsbury. Ooh. It says Soren was in the car too, and that he had sustained several severe injuries. Just like Pierce said, Soren completely changed after the accident. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into that accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You think Soren could have? I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. We should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. Time to go back. Sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Mr. Wright and Miss Fay. Oh, there he is. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. I'm sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It was totally understandable, really. But shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. It's fine? It's fine. The other servants are with him, and I am in constant contact with them. Oh, damn. Forgot about the antenna. Do not forget to give him his pain medication and be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. Is this what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones? Peasant phones. That's quite specific. I must return to Master Soren now, but did you want something of me? Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. I hope Pierce doesn't know the bloodstain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I will see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. Okay, so we took it from his house, giving it back to Pierce, who's going to take it back to the house. What? I trust you did not look inside. No. Oh, of course not. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. Ah, sorry. My nose is getting sniffly. The cover-up. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. I told everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say, I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. Right. The accident. Pierce, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? And did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Dumas Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. Oh, did I not mention that? I suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Gloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now I really don't understand how that guy's mind works. I don't either. This is all just a bleh. Selena's last moments. So, you were present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. And what kind of party was it? Don't tell me it's her wedding. It was Miss Selena's engagement. Great. Great. Cool. It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Bloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through. But Miss Selena, she... Hey, where's the pocket watch there? Why do you have the pocket watch? The last words Miss Selena said to me were... Please help Soren. Were you engaged to her? 'Cause you somehow have the pocket watch. I swear, if you guys were a couple, I'm gonna turn this game off. This is all just a big fat mess. Family mess. Another family mess. Hooray. Ever since then, I've attended Master Soren and tried to help him in any way I can. I see. Selena's fiance must have been devastated. Indeed. I was the fiance. No. Shock. Yeah, it's definitely him. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great, he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, but the surgeon who tried to save them both, was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiance. What a terrible tragedy. How awful. So where is her fiance now? Good question. I wondered that sometimes myself. Though Selena had a fiance, I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. It's him! He's right in front of you! So, are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There is nothing more to tell. Can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. But there is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. Which one? This one? Is it this one? Or is it this one? Or is it this one? This one? What am I showing him? Sure, here's a curious piece of evidence. Great. Everything is just curious piece of evidence now. What do we present to you? Maybe you refrain from showing this to Master Soren. He is still suffering the loss of Miss Selena. But... I do not believe rubbing salt in people's wounds is part of a lawyer's job. Or am I mistaken? Oh, alright, I understand. Okay, so not that. This? This incident has severely damaged the company's reputation. I expect reservations for weddings on Flying Chapel will face an unfortunate decline. P.S. You just lost a subordinate. Yet all you can think about is the business? I am not made of stone, I assure you. But if the company were to go under because of this incident, countless employees would lose their jobs. I see. To be honest, I wish we could have hidden this tragedy from the public, but now that it's gone to trial, I suppose there is nothing to be done about it. So the fate of the company depends on this trial. This is more than I bargained for. What am I showing you? Is it this? And what is this? Just wondering if there was anything you could tell me about it. I'm afraid not. Okay, so it's not that. I see. Time is money, as they say, so perhaps you should learn to spend it more wisely. Right. Good advice, but his chilly attitude is giving me some serious goosebumps. So not that. This? Even now, it is painful to remember the accident. And Master Soren is not the only one who suffers still. The entire Sprocket family was plunged into deep sorrow. A sorrow they still feel to this day. Now I can understand why Soren changed so much after the accident. That is why I do not want you to bring up the car accident again. I hope you understand. Yes, I understand. So I guess that topic is out. This? Pierce? Have you ever seen this candelabra before? Why is it always this thing? No, I don't know anything about it. Wait for it. There it is. Oh, 3 locks. Lovely. My Magatama reacted. Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those psych locks and find out what. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I haven't saved in a while either. Let me just quickly save.
Take that!
Pierce's secret. Pierce? You're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes, there's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person. Where is he? Where is he? Oh, there he is.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound over his body, doesn't he? Okay, that was quick. Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. Then let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved than you're letting on? What in the world would make you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on this candelabra stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury.
Take that!
Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Are we going to find out right now that Pierce is the fiancé? Let us suppose that Gloomsbury did stab Mr. Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? He might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can prove it was related to this case. Oh, really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder. Oh, excuse me.
Take that!
A bloodstain was found on the left side of the lift that goes between the hold and the Vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that was on the candelabra. I obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. this bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us that Soren was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. It appears I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well. I will tell you everything. Hooray! Sorry. Piece of secret. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Mr. Gooseberry on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple were in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Gloomsbury had already been murdered. So it appears to say that Soren was at the crime scene, but that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself. Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? I am very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gloomsbury's murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it, so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I am sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please excuse me. Thank you for your time. Bye-bye. Pierce should have just told us everything in the first place to save us a lot of time. Yeah, but I guess it's not that simple for him. He is the family butler after all. He sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of a crime. That's true. One step forward is better than none. So, what's next, Nick? Let's see. Forensics team might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Let's go check it out. Dog's been barking. The heck is going outside? Sounds like a plan. Reception hall. Oh, there's a maid cleaning the window. Okay. Looks like the police are done with their investigation in here. I wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. It's Emma. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now? Sure. The police are all done, so go for it. Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work. Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it then. Well, I have to be getting back to the station. Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. We'll be careful. I'll be seeing you. Bye. Bye, Emma, and thank you. Well, shall we get started? Guess we'll look at the thingy-majiggy. Nice tape work. Here's the broken lantern, all patched up, and I do mean patched. Emma said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. If she breaks it, I'm gonna die. It was pretty smashed up. It must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Huh? This wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. Oh my gosh, it does too. It looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Maybe the blood there Or got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside? Why are we calling him Doom and Gloom? Do you see anything else worth noting? Well, there is another one of these lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. The wing? The wing! I'm getting confused with my directions. There we go. This is the Unbroken Peggable Lantern. And this one is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they are made up of the same parts. Wait a minute. What is it, Maya? I think there's something off about this Peggable. It's the door! No, it's the wing. Just about everything about it looks off to me. I'm not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again? Hey, I know, it's this, right? What? Where? The thing about the restored lantern that's off is the angle of the wings. I've got it. The angle of that wing is different, and it's attached all wrong. Well, duh, Nick. I could have told you that. Really, Maya? I mean, there's something more subtle. Something that feels just slightly off. You know what I mean? No, not really. Still, maybe it's... Oh. I was thinking that as well, to be quite honest, but I honestly thought the wheel was not part of it. Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. Oh, it's inside out! Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switched around. Oh wow, you're right! And there's blood on here in this handle, as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. Right, which means that the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern? It's really hard to say at this point. What do you mean? The dude had a bloody hand. What are you talking about? What are we looking for? Still don't know what we're looking for. I guess we'll talk to the maid. Hey, took a look at that door. I wonder where it goes. Shall we open it and see? Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death. Phew, that was a close one, huh, Maya? I'll say. Okay. Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now? No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in there when it is actually the actual reception. I see. That's too bad. She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? I keep going in the same direction. Oh my goodness. We talk to this lady. We can't talk to this lady. Okay, fine. Ooh, hello. What's this? This is where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, is displayed. Guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key? A key! Let's ask the maid about it. Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question? Oh, of course. What would you like to know? Do you know anything about this key? It's the key that starts up the timekeeper. A startup key? That's right. Oh! The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and the groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put it together... Oh, how romantic it was. What are we looking at? I don't know what we're looking at. First startup of love ceremony. What exactly did that entail? Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated the timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake-cutting ceremony. And what are these symbols of their love you mentioned? Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I'd better get back to my work. Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. Phew. Well, I think we've checked out everything relevant to this case. Edgeworth? What are you two doing here? Wait, what are you doing here? Oh, what? Oh, never mind. Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. Master Soren. Did you chase him down here? Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook. Here you go. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, guys. Yes, this is it. So Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his? Phew. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I cannot allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now, if you will excuse us. Oh my goodness, 2 people in 1 frame. Master Soren, let us retire. Alright. What the? That was such a random... That was such a random piece of dialogue. There they go. Pierce is right. I guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. Oh my gosh. We're back. Anybody here? It's Athena. Oh, hi boss. Athena? I thought you were with Tracy. I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find out anything? Well, turns out that the 3rd person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. Thing is, by the time Soren got to the Vista deck, the murder had already occurred apparently. No way! I don't buy that, not for a second! It's a cover-up I tell you! That's certainly a possibility. And as a boy, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but what? It's your job, right? So pursue the heck out of it! Just do it! Nike sponsor! Yeah, but is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue this possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh man, either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the 2 of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright? I can't let an innocent person get convicted. I guess all I can really do is pursue the truth. Oh my gosh. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage. Sure. I hope so. I really do. Well, Maya, let's go. Break the news to Ellen, you mean? Yep. This is gonna hurt. Mr. Wright, I missed that. I was mashing the A. Mr. Wright, please take me with you. I bet I could help you console Ellen through this piece of bad news. Athena, I appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Do I? She's really trying so hard to avoid being a magician's assistant. Oh, there she is. Athena, what are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. I've been looking all over for you. What? Oh. I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait, my body can't take it anymore. But boss, you gotta help me. The lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena. But boss! If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you. Oh my gosh, what a threat. Sorry, Athena, but somebody's got to do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya. We'd better get going. Where's the detention center? 1 second. We're back here. Hello, Ellen. How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Bloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry. I see. I thought it was probably something like that. Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found. What kind of decision? This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren. What? In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit. No! Soren is innocent! No! But don't you see, if I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty. No! 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 Wait. Please, Ellen, calm down. I just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But... Oh. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? Wah. You're not married, so how can you possibly understand? Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But... Nick, you talk to her. Hey, don't just dump this all on me. Mr. Wright, I'm innocent, and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court. I hate the accentedies again. Or the vowels, rather. I'll certainly do everything in my power. Just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. Well, that was a pretty speedy investigation. Okay, right, we are at the trial. Let me update my stream title because it says investigating. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way. Thank you for those lurking, hanging out. We are going to finish this hopefully tonight. That's the goal. So yeah, hopefully this doesn't go for too long. But we should be good. I'm so sorry about my cough. I thought I would be able to get through it, but nope, my throat is saying otherwise. Alright, let's keep going. Need to drink some water first. So the one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that will get to the heart of the matter. Mr. Wright. Good morning, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless, don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please, try to get a hold of yourself. I believe in Soren with all my heart. Now how dare you doubt him? Okay. Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's still going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it? We'll just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know? The trial is about to begin, Mr. Wright. Alright, let's go, Maya. Yeah. Here we go. All rise. Oh, Edgeworth. Court is now back in session for the trial of Ellen Wyatt. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? Oh, my controller's dying. In yesterday's session, we found out about Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of Douglas Bloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense, as usual, made a nonsensical claim. Namely, that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant here herself made a statement about the existence of a third person, and further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. Then I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person? Is that alright with you, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will most likely attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Mr. Sprocket's sister was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Bloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Am I that transparent? Come on now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edgeworth. But... You're wrong. Sorry, didn't do it. He's innocent. Miss Wyatt, please. He's innocent, I tell you. What is this, Mr. Wright? I thought your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did. This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Starting off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. Lovely. It would appear that the defense is in disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Mr. Soren Sprocket to the stand. What? Say what? Very well, bailiff, please bring Mr. Sprocket to the witness stand. Hello. This, please state your name and occupation. Oh, great. You're gonna get a plane? Ow! There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. My gosh. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer there what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket, this is going off great. Mr. Sprocket, Alright. You want me to talk about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception, when Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum. Here we go. What Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed to the Vista deck. But when I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Why are you accusing your fiance / wife? Are you guys officially a husband and wife? Never really... Surely they're husband and wife now, right? Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss Wyatt killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable. How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love?
Objection!
The truth can be cruel. Miss Wyatt, you must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? Oh. No. I can't believe this. Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me. The best way now is to show your love for the grooms, to admit your guilt and try to atone. Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. Quit picking on the clearly distraught. Yeah, that's not so cool, Mr. Edgeworth. A court is where we seek the truth, and the truth is unyielding even to the truly pitiful. Mr. Edgeworth? I find it distasteful to make a lady cry. It too, Your Honor? So what are you gonna do, Nick? If the third person Ella saw on the Vista deck was Soren, then we have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, so we have to push forward. No inconsistencies. Sounds like we have to do a lot of pressing. Collapse to the floor. Next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck.
Hold it!
The Vista deck, huh? But it was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant about to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. In such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life, and the murder weapon was right there within her grasp. Ugh, this isn't going anywhere. Oh, this isn't going well at all. I've got to do something fast. Fast. You headed for the Vista deck, okay. When I got there, Dumas was already...
Hold it!
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Oh, excuse me. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go to the hold and take the lift. Oh, that's right, there's some weird thing. No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Ah, and that's unhelpful. Soren had to have gotten there before the murder, or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya? It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go onto the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right? Can't leave anything. Wait a minute. I think Maya's onto something here. The lack of a certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? Are you stumped already? No, I'm far from stumped, Mr. Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain on the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not in fact go through there? You want proof? You got it. You do this, Phoenix. There's gotta be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Well, Mr. Wright, this proves that Mr. Sprocket didn't go through the hold. What? Oh, is it this? Yeah, it's this. I almost forgot about this.
Take that!
As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Wright, but can you actually prove another route exists, or route? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? Is there another way? The ball? Is it the ball again? Is there another way? Where is the Is there another way? I want to say yes, but let me save just in case. I can prove it. Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Mr. Sprocket made for the Vista deck through here. The ball? Is it the ball? Or here? Is it this? This is the only thing that stands out. Is it this?
Take that!
Save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket. Yep, he sure did. Opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? I'm here. That would certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you can muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip and that's all it would take Mr. Sprocket to plunge to its death. I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching it.
Hold it!
I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with then, I take it? Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. Do you have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim? I do. We do. Are you sure, Nick? Kind of? Helpful. Actually, I have nothing, so I'll just have to wing it somehow. Great! What we're really good at. On what do you base your theory that Mr. Sprocket made his way along the outside? My theory is that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is based on the power of love. I swear if it's power of love, I'm gonna die crying. The power of love, please don't tell me it's this. Oh my gosh. To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the Vista deck despite the danger. Because of the power of love! The power of love? That love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. I think I can relate thanks to my own long happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it.
Objection!
No. The power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? No. I'm afraid not, Mr. Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. Poor Edgeworth. You'll understand one day when you get married, which I won't. Oh, apparently he doesn't want to get married. Yikes. Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain off with? Wow. Wow, the judge is so... Wow. Let me just charge my controller. Give me 1 second. Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime... Whee! There was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the Vista deck. Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch. They would be blown away in an instant. Where does your power of love get to you now, Mr. Wright? A huge spinning propeller, you say? In that case, I have to admit it does seem impossible. Yeah, I should have known. Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Right? Right. I feel like I just saw Mia looking out at me through Maya's eyes. Aww. How sweet. What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish? Thank you, Maya. You just helped me remember something really important. There it is, that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do. I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Your Honor? Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Therefore, please do hurry and give your ruling before...
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, it's still far too early to discount my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way he could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright. Show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. Must agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. There must be a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? This is how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. He got to the deck some other way. Propellers were broken. The airship wasn't flying. I mean, the obvious one is the airship wasn't flying. Duh. Sorry, I was blowing my nose. The airship wasn't flying. What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. The location of the flying chapel? But wasn't it flying high in the sky? In the sky? No, Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. Did you beat the game? No. Still getting through it. I'm still getting through it. We're just getting through the trial. So this trial is the last part of the case. So we are nearly there. We are so close. Also, high voltage. How you doing? Hope you're well. What? If the airship wasn't flying, then that means... Well, then someone sounds like they need hydration. Thank you. I'm still recovering from my weird sickness, so my throat is going to be like... And I have been clearing my throat for the past hour and a half, so that's great. And now my nose is like acting up, so I'm sniffling again. Anyways, you sound fine in my opinion. Oh, you're too kind. But good that you're better. Yeah, I'm feeling better. Although funny thing is that today, I was getting sick and tired of yelling at kids in the classroom because they weren't doing their work, so I was literally putting up memes telling them to do their work. For the most part, it's actually working. So I might keep doing that. If I'm getting sick and tired of using my voice to yell, I'm just gonna be like, look at the screen! Look at what this says! Anyways. That's wild. It's crazy. I actually like... I didn't really like plan it at all. Like, it happened yesterday in one of my classes and these kids were like the rowdier bunch. And so I was like, what do I do to make them work? And then I was like, oh, I know. I was just like trying to make it a joke essentially, but I typed in like in Google like do your work meme. And then I found two. One of them with a cat going grr, do your work. Got that one, and then I found another one that said do your work or you'll fail. Not gonna lie, that class was like fully going like, guys, do your work or you'll fail. And I was like, oh, this is actually working somehow. So I used it on all my younger classes, and yeah, I'm quite surprised to be quite honest. It's a random troll. Yeah. It's a random way of telling the kids to do your work without yelling. Anyways, it's working. Anyways, I hope you guys like this clicky sound of the pacer or mechanical pencil. That's... the lead is just dropping to the floor, so I should probably stop. In which case... Miss Sprocket. Mr. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck along the outside wall. I'll eat his pencil? Ew. Gross. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Oh. I don't remember. Ow, he stabbed himself with his pencil. That's gotta leave a mark.
Objection!
Crunchy plastic. And lead. Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume this so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. Oh, the drawing! Is this where we used the drawing? You can prove it, can't you? Maya, can you think of anything we can use to prove it? Can't say I can. Oh wait, didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much. Do I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship? Just yell gravity. Starts belting out Gravity, the song. Who's it by again? Is it James Blunt? No, it's not James Blunt. Is it James Blunt? Hold on. Now I need to fact check myself. Song. No, it's not James. John? Is it John Mike? No, wait. Which one am I thinking of? No. John Mayer. I think. Yeah, John Mayer. I was like, is that the one? That's the one I'm thinking of. Well, what are you waiting for? This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. The drawing!
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of lousy drawing is that? The drawing made by Larry Butts. What can you prove with that poor attempt at an artistry? They're friends, by the way. Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns. It must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if I could direct the court's attention to here... Bro, that is rude. Nah, it's friendship. What are friends for? Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the Cretaceous? Cretaceous. Potato.
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel was nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. But this drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground. And what makes you so sure? Cretaceous. Okay, I was close. Thank you. That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry? I guess is how you pronounce it. Yeah, I was close enough. Larry. That's right, it was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he's like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I was gonna say pterodactyl. Stop myself. I can't argue with you there. Oh. Where did he come from? What the heck? Hey, wait just one doggone second here. What kind of moron do you guys take me for? I saw it with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist. Don't you believe me? No. No. Nice and snappy. Nick. Nope. Oh, this is true friendship right here. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. Some friends you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you need to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would. Come on, buddy, let's go. What Doesn't anyone believe me? Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, so you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw is some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. Why are your teeth so crazy? I don't know. His teeth go rah 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 rah. What this pterodactyl really is will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. Mooring? Mooring. Did I say mooring or mooring? Wait. I've been saying mooring. Is that not right? Why am I... What? I don't know why my brain went... Bleh. It had better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. You said a word. Thanks. If you're that confident about it, but then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. See, I knew it was the thing. Think, Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been? The dog! No, it's this.
Take that!
Please take a good look at this sign. At the sign? It appears to have been broken and then repaired. But what does the sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Please focus on this part of the sign. The part that broke off and got reattached. What about it? How about we turn it like this? Yoink! Oh, that shape! It's the pterodactyl in the drawing. What Mr. Butts... Oops, sorry, hit my mic. What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by the wind. What? On the day of the murder, there were some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock. But it's hard to imagine that this sign would make up as high as an airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
That's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Edgeworth is being really... Yikes. Damn. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much in conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean too much conjecture? Conjecture. Bleh. Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True, even now it's no more than a possibility. Then how do you propose... how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? I noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? Yeah, what about it? Oh, Pierce. I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? To be quite honest, I don't remember that whole discussion. Then again, I haven't played this case in like a week, so my memory of this has gone out the window. In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. No, Mr. Wright is for sure senile. Mr. Sprocket, you entered the hold with Mr. Nickety, didn't you? Ooh, busted. I did. What? Why did you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. Oh boy. Here we go again. The truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. But that was quick. Oh, I felt a sneeze coming. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? Stabbed by what? His pencil? No, he got stabbed by, the candle holder thing. This thing. He got stabbed by this. That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we now know why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now there are no more inconsistencies in this witness's testimony. Wait, who is the victim of what happened then? So the victim in this case is this dude. Dumas Gloomsbury. So he's the victim who was found dead in this thing. And he was trying to kill the defendant, this chick. And this chick saw a third person, which we are assuming is Soren. So Soren went to chase up on that, and they went with Pierce. And also we found out that this newspaper article about Soren's sister, the car crash involved her, Soren, and evil looking weird dude, Gloomsbury. The Gloomsbury was the driver. He obviously survived, and then Soren also survived, but he was pretty badly injured. But then his sister sister died. So, but we found out that her fiance, because they were heading for an engagement party, her engagement party, but she died. But her fiance was a surgeon, tried to save both her life and Soren's life. So he managed to save Soren's life, but couldn't save his sister's life, so Selena. And then, yeah, so we got all that info from this dude, which now we are suspecting, which I'm suspecting, they haven't mentioned it. I'm suspecting this dude is the fiance of the sister, because he looks like he used to be a surgeon. Yeah. So because of the death of Selena, everyone thinks that Soren, is the murderer of this dude because of a grudge. But apparently it's not. Of course it's him. He's the only one that looks strange. Yeah, with all the tech and whatnot, the satellite dish on his shoulder. No, that's not it, Chief. There he did it. When something stinks, it's always the butts, as the saying goes in Ace Attorney. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick? I wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Somehow I have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. Even if I even can, that is. So I have a weird feeling that Pierce did it, but who knows? Truth is, I went to the visa deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic.
Hold it!
So why is Pierce too important, like Soren said? Pierce is the family butler. So he knows all the ins and outs of the family details. Because essentially Soren is like not wanting to talk about it, but Pierce knows everything, so that's why. Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep and continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelt the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. So how does that make him too important? I'm confused. Well, to be quite honest, they haven't fully established how important he is, but essentially that's my theory, that he is the fiance of the sister, based on all that info that he was spilling out. But also, oh, actually, because the other thing I suspected was him, because where's the photo? Because there's a pocket watch on this desk, and Pierce has this pocket watch. So wait, I was the killer? Oh my gosh, it's you! I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. Mr. Wright, would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to his testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. But I have him added to the testimony. Sure. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added to his testimony. I see. Very well. The knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain. Knife wound? Knife? A knife! It's not a knife.
Objection!
Mr. Sprocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Busted. But the weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra. A fact I know you're quite aware of. Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmised, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened after the first wedding reception. The happy couple were in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
It must be a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. There. I have to agree, Mr. Wright. You hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. This is the only thing I have to go after. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then.
Hold it!
Forgetting what almost killed you would be crazy, bro. Must have dementia. Bro must have dementia. Isn't there some kind of cause that, like, makes you forget things? Like some trauma kind of thing? Or am I, like, thinking of something else? Trauma typically, but not that way. Okay. You normally fully block out the event, and have a bad reaction from anything about the suppressed memory typically. Okay, so it's not really trauma based. Ish. But can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? I forgot to say this, but Your Honor, please let me explain. Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of the tongue is so important. The point to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Think carefully, Phoenix. This could very well change the course of the trial. I see. So why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Sprocket identified the wrong weapon used against him because he has no memory of it. Covering for someone? That seems like the option. It was a horse! Oh, it's not. Mr. Sprocket is trying to cover for someone. He is? And who might that be? Well, Mr. Bloomsbury, maybe?
Objection!
Why would Mr. Sprocket try to cover for the man who stabbed him? And regardless of the weapon, the fact remains that Mr. Bloomsbury stabbed the witness. Oops. Exactly, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, sorry, Nick, but I have to agree. I guess that makes sense. Too bad there's no one to cover for you, Mr. Wright. You'll have to accept this penalty all by your lonesome. I wouldn't mind having someone to cover for me every once in a while. Oh well, I can't lose heart now. I've got to keep on trying. Okay. No memory? Oh wow, it really was the memory. What? He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid.
Objection!
Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Chuck it all out the window. Your baseless claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Mr. Edgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. Can you explain your grounds for making this claim? Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. My grounds for claiming that Mr. Sprocket has a memory disorder is... Taciturn. Taciturn? Taciturn. What the heck is that word? Notebook is airplane pen. His airplane pen. Anyways, it's his notebook. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. Like a diary, perhaps? No, Your Honor. It's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. A database, you say? That's right. For some reason, Mr. Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook.
Objection!
How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I thought so too myself, at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my...
Objection!
Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Such a casual being like, oi! Get on with it! Tack. Said like tack. Taciturn. Reserved or uncommunicative in speech, saying little. Ah, I see. I feel like playing Ace Attorney has increased my vocab because I'm seeing all these weird words. I'm like, what is this? Right, sorry. Mr. Sprocket? The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday. That's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write this notebook because I'm very compulsive. I dropped the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used to write down invention ideas. But after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more, and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental, it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, the magic panties line sure was informative. Oh, Voltage, you missed it earlier. Our defendant, because she was a maid, so she was ironing while in the detention center while we were talking to her, and it turned out she ironed a pair of underwear, and she literally held it up to the screen, like literally a pair of boxes. It's just like, oh, what the heck? Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about, and this is the proof. This is the thing that caused Mr. Sprocket's memory disorder, the car crash.
Take that!
That is so random. It was. Even Phoenix was like, why am I seeing a pair of underwear in front of me? You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. Is this true, Mr. Sprocket? Well, is it? Nah. Mr. Sprocket. It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep, I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. An inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. Besides, time travelers do exist, you know. But you wouldn't understand. Oh, that's what he was referring to. Thanks, Phoenix. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook, so I could move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook? That's right. And since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mr. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings toward the victim? Mr. Sprocket's feelings toward Dumas Gloomsbury? That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket! Are we seriously gonna accuse him? Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? Yeah. But you couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury? For revenge? Well, Mr. Sprocket... Oh, don't tell me it's the butler. never mind. Miss Wyatt. Your Honor, I did it. I killed Mr. Glues. What? Oh. Here we go again. No! What? I don't think so. Also pressing exit down. Mash the X button. Miss Wyatt, what are you doing? Don't tell me you're still thinking of going that route. Soren is innocent. He can't be found guilty. Take me instead. Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself. Lock up Larry. It was Pierce. It has to be Pierce. Like, there's no other person. I mean, if it really was Larry, that would be an amazing turnabout. He was accused in the very first case of this whole game series. I guess she really meant it. My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted. Are we to understand that you're confessing your guilt? No. Now wait just a minute here. Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him. I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first. But all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren. Cute. But without my notebook, I'd even forget those feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way? This is I don't know how I feel about this moment happening in a courtroom. Oops, I mashed A. You've loved me all this time, the same way you did before the accident. That's how I know. That you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that. Now that's courage. You are. Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. That's right. Dennis was killed by Ellen. Okay, well... Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious. That means Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick? Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart, but in order to save her, I'll still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. And what is your other correction, Mr. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment toward Dummus about my sister. Do you miss Dummus? I'm still calling him Dummus. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the accident. Don't tell me it was him. This case is becoming a little bit too predictable right now. What? Order in the court. Please continue, Mr. Sprocket. It was Pierce. Put him down. I am the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dummus take the blame in exchange for money and position of the lead servant. Ooh. Soren was the one driving. So you see, Dummus must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Mr. Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook. And how did we miss that? That notebook is important evidence applying background to this case. I must insist you submit it as evidence. Oh great, now we have a notebook that is a bloody covered page. Great. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dummus are both dead because of me and my negligence. I just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook. I wasn't able to read the part about when he was stabbed due to the blood stain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches with what's written in that notebook. Can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Oh, true. May have forgotten that we were wanting to withdraw his testimonies. Whoops. Yes, I believe we can. I understand now the witness's memory is in disarray. But what if Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true? It depends. It's like, then that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth is right. I'm still in the same bind as before. Or should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? You kinda have to. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? No! No, we have to. Your Honor, I can accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as... Are you sure about that? Oh, I guess we're not supposed to. Okay. Not really. I mean, I really don't like where this is going. Your Honor, the defense requests a timeout. Timeout. Timeout in the courtroom, please. There are no timeouts in a court of law. Give me your answer, no dawdling. Writing can simply be forged. Oh, true. I forgot about forged. Ah, thank you. I totally forgot about that. This is an important point. I need to be careful as to how I answer it. No. Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requests a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Yeah, you know, you'd have just gone with no. Me and my silly intuitions. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor. So how should we examine it? Oh, we should take a look at it from all different angles to see anything suspicious. Precise surgeon hands. Oh my gosh, Voltage, you are so true. That is so true. I forgot surgeons have those like very precise not precise, the precision to, like, you know, obviously do surgery. Never would have actually put it into writing perspective, so that's a good point. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it. With your permission, Soren, here I go. Yikes. Oh, it's just the page Maya got all stained. I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. Oh. This is the last page where there was writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. Better take a closer look. So, why is this page ripped? To be fair, we don't even know if he's actually a surgeon. True, but suspicion is still there. Huh? The page has been torn out. It looks like there was something written on it. It looks like a page has been torn out here. Mr. Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that? I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. Probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out and gave it to them. We don't have a page. Okay, we don't have the page. Oh, true, the paper plane. Kind of forgot he did that. Oh yeah. That solves that then.
Objection!
Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Well... let's see, to find out what was written in the notebook we should... fingerprint powder. The light? Hold it up to the light. Heat it with the light. What? What is this one? What the heck? Hold it up to the light. Heat it with a lighter. Why would we heat it with a lighter? This one seems so strange, but is it the actual answer? Let's see your choice. I mean, my thinking right now is because like sometimes you press really hard on the paper when you're writing, it kind of goes through to the next page. Like you can see the traces. So I don't know if it's the light one or the lighter. I got fruit snacks and those are going crazy. Sounds like those fruit snacks are yummy. Heat it with the... what? Why would I heat it with the lighter? What does that even do? I'm going to go with the light option. You got to be kidding me. Did I save? I don't think I saved. Oops. I don't think I saved on that point. No, I did. Okay, good. I knew you would choose that. Oh, shush you. Oh, I understand why the fingerprint powder now. Okay. I was like, why the fingerprint? Now I understand. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page... That's what I was thinking, but my result was not quite there. Whoops. Fingerprint powder can make those small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh, stop. Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. It's the right. If you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. First, I will apply some fingerprint powder to these pages. I know it does blah 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 blah. We already know how to do this. Blah 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 blah. Let's try in this little bit here. Pierce could have just lied if he knew about his condition. Yeah. But he didn't. Oops. We're just gonna cover the whole page. Ooh. Oh right, I forgot I can move the thing. Oh, I forgot this is so... Ugh. Hold R, move... Oh my gosh. I forgot about this, gosh dang it. Dallas took Ellen to visit a Thomas took Ellen to the Vista deck. Oh, nothing here? Oh? Oh, I guess it's the bottom part there. I struck and killed. Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. Why is this part written so sloppy? But there's nothing here? Oh, excuse me. Is there really nothing here? Oh, guess there's nothing here. Okay. Whoops. Looks like I didn't get quite enough fingerprint powder on the page. I guess a bit of dust on it. Oh. That's not everything? What? Huh? That's not everything? What am I missing? Thank you. It ain't him. What am I missing? This? Are you kidding me? I really had to dust the eye part when it's literally right there. What? It says, I struck and killed Thomas. This is huge. Sorry. I struck and killed Thomas. That's what was written on the torn out page. What? It can't be. It can't be. I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Just spat on my mic. Soren would never. Could never. Oh, she's fainted. Miss Wyatt. Please get the defendant to the infirmary at once. Man, this first part of the trial is long. Apparently the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprocket has to remember things by. With this critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Thomas? It wasn't Ellen. Oh, thank goodness. Mr. Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. Oh dear. But Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? No. Nobody touches this notebook but me. You're sure about that? When I sleep, it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Thomas, but I guess I must have. Whoa! Now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Of all the... Yes, Your Honor. Please give your ruling now, while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible. Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. Yeah. But this is how it ends. Is that how it really went down? There's really no way for them to both be happy. I know we should consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. I myself wrote the crime in my notebook. No further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote this in his notebook? Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. Ellen is about to be found not guilty, and Soren will be convicted for the crime instead. And yet... Am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No. No. Not when there's still one more avenue left to explore. Avenue, not avenue. What the heck?
Hold it!
Your Honor, there's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. I still say lock up Dinosaur Man. He's long gone. I know, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. I'm not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way. A way for Alan and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? I believe the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why? To destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. Just what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Yes, please explain so that we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. The page was torn out from the notebook because somebody else tore it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? Order, order. Are you claiming a third person interfered with the notebook? It's not all that surprising if you consider what happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dummies Glory, Queensberry, there was always a cover-up not far behind. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If we think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memories is Larry Butts. Not him.
Take that!
The one who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nickety. Pierce? Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Pierce was manipulating me? Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder. It was Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine? Which have been rewritten? When did he start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this? And this? And this? And this? And this? And this? And this? He literally took off. Look, Nick, he's coming back down. Oh my gosh, it's Buzz Lightyear. My memories. Ellen. Oh, now he's collapsed. Great. Mr. Sprocket! Please get Mr. Sprocket to the infirmary on the double. Now we have two people in the infirmary. Great. Mr. Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Nickety to the stand.
Objection!
We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Mr. Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Mr. Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Don't tell me, are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything. Yet. All I know is that Mr. Nickety is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's still hiding something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling a witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I would like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We will break for a 20-minute recess. Oh boy. To be continued. Right. The last part of the trial and the game. And I've been going for nearly 3 hours. My goodness me. We are going to be up until 12. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. And then we are going to finish this case off. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Thank you for lurking, hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna pop to the bathroom. And yeah, I should be back in like 2-3 minutes, roughly. But in the meantime, feel free to get up, stretch, get some water, get some food, do what you gotta do. Otherwise, I will be popping on some tunes and you can just hang out and listen to them. But yeah, I'll be right back. Let's finish this off. Not everything needs to be super crazy. True, very true. And at that time as well, like when I got it, or when I was like still starting, like I kind of wanted the whole concept of like a video game kind of loading screen. Like my stream is starting soon as like a loading, essentially like a loading screen that you would see in a video game. And then yeah, obviously my BRB stream is like a menu, pause menu. So I kind of wanted to go with that concept. Gives a cozy vibe. Yeah, and that was also what I was hoping for. But yeah, and then also at that time, like when I was doing it up, I didn't really like, it was early on when I was like just starting streaming. So I was still trying to like get the layout and everything together. And obviously didn't really know anybody to help me do all this the overlays and whatnot, so I was like, you know what, I'll give it a shot. How hard can it be? Took a while, but I got there. Anyways, now we will have to face Pierce on the stand. Not sure if I should be surprised or not. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary. So, do you think Pierce did it? It's too early to say anything at this point. But I do think he's still hiding something. Nick! Why did you pin everything on Soren Looser back there? Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy is the real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together. Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human says. Shame on you, Larry. Oh, boo-hoo. You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I'm sure someone will make her happy once all of this is said and done. The trial is about to resume, Mr. Wright. Yeah, Larry, that's crazy. Alright, you ready, Maya? Yep, let's go. I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Lock Larry up, I told ya. Don't even need to stand trial, just lock him up. Oops. This court is now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Alright, let's see how quickly I can get through this part. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickety. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Mr. Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So why'd you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. Pains you? That is correct. But my testimony would go against Master Soren's wishes. Soren's wishes? What's he talking about? Uh-oh. I just heard some weird noise outside. That was weird. Why I tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. I saw Miss Ellen and Bloomsbury collapsed and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. But I went against his order. I tore the page out of his notebook and hid the body. What? Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time? Could it be? It was meant to be a confession, an admission he killed Bloomsbury himself. What is going on? He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? That is correct. Master Soren didn't hit Master Soren did hit Bloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. But Mr. Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Bloomsbury. That makes sense. Mr. Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Bloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Bloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. But the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Yes, that is correct. But Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself. No way! This is pretty bad, Nick. No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, well, Mr. Wright, it seems your decision to call for Mr. Nickety has backfired. For the true culprit behind this case remains the defendant, Ellen Wyatt. How does he know this? You know, not really sure. Although, I assume it's because Soren did mention that he went with Pierce to the hold because Pierce used his key card for the hold entry. So I think, yeah, at that point he would have gone with Soren, but he wasn't there and it wasn't written in the notebook. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, either way. It's him! Ugh, could this be any worse? But Pierce was involved in the cover-up plot. And I bet he still has something to hide. So he wouldn't have to have been there. So he did it. It was him! Rushed to the Vista deck. The crime had already been committed. Miss Ellen and Bloomsbury collapsed. Oops. Didn't press. Wrong button.
Hold it!
So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? That is correct. Bloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. And how did Mr. Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Bloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. And the mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then. Mr. Soren said to me, "I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen."
Holding!
When Mr. Sprocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss Wyatt? Yes. That notebook is the only form of memory Master Soren has. So you understand what his action meant, I trust? No. What did it mean, Nick? To Soren, everything in that notebook is true. Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it. No. Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. Must have been love that made him do that. The power of love. I went against his order, I tore the page out of his notebook and hit the body.
Holding!
Mr. Niggity, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Oh, alright then. Which part do I want to know more about? Hiding the body? Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. I'll see what the tearing page is about after this. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hit the body. Quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gooseberry's still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. So it was you who hit the body, not the defendant? To think Mr. Botts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you. Not even Larry can predict what Larry would do next. Maybe I should take another look at the lantern and evidence. The lantern. The bloodstain on the inside wheel handle is as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand. So he's not dead at this point. I think? Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness's testimony? I'll say not yet. I just want to check what the other statement is. No, I guess not, Your Honor. I'd better be a bit more cautious here. No? Alright then, very well. This testimony of Pierce's, I wonder how much of it we can actually believe. Yeah, who knows what parts are true and what parts are more spun tales. Exactly. We can't just stand around mulling it all over. We have to try and draw information out of him and see if there are any contradictions. Okay, let me check the torn page one.
Holding!
Oh dang, dogs are barking crazy. The page. Why did you go against Mr. Sprocket's order and tear out the page? That is a silly question, as I told you before. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply part of my job. Oh, right, you did say that before, didn't you? I tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren. Okay, so that one's... yeah, okay, so it's definitely the... Ow, my finger's itchy. Did I get bitten?
Holding!
Let's just speed through this dialogue. Add to testimony. Yes, please. Very well. Please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Nickety. My ear is blocked. I can't unblock it. In the hold, I still hide the still warm body in the spare peggable lantern. What do I present here? Is it the lantern? Do I present the lantern? I'm going to present the lantern, see what that does.
Objection!
Okay. Could it be? Is that what happened? If what I'm thinking is true, then maybe I can prove neither Ellen nor Soren did the deal, or the deed. Mr. Nickety, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then, what if Mr. Greensbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? Okay, so yeah, because the wheel is covered in blood, so what? That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have been still alive while inside the lantern. I'm afraid you have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright. This part here shows that the victim might have still been alive inside the lantern. The audio break? Oh, again? Okay, 1 second. I have to restart OBS. I'll be back. I'm back. Hopefully the audio is good now. How's the audio? Welcome home. Okay, I'm assuming it's okay now. I don't know why it does that. It only does that when I play Ace Attorney. The other games, it hasn't done that. I think OBS is trying to tell me something about this game. Stop playing it! Okay, where was I? As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door. And there's blood here on the wheel handle.
Objection!
That bloodstain must have gotten there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was within the lantern. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth, for you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my, so they got swapped? Yep, they got swapped. What? That's ridiculous. Not at all. If you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall, it's quite obvious the wheel handles were attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Ooh. Rip Emma. Sorry Emma, and good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? The bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. It grasped the inner wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Greensbury was dead. When I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Fortunate to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant, then died from his injuries sometime later. There's nothing more to it.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong. You're wrong. Take another look at Mr. Bloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says one contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. Yes, the one Mr. Sprocket gave him and the one Miss Wyatt delivered to finish him off. You're wrong. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. A different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and then was put into the lantern. Oh, sorry, I just sneezed. What was I? Then what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness was talking about? Ow, my foot. Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern. That's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, does seem entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly. Sorry, I felt a sneeze coming. Then there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss Wyatt delivered the fatal blow.
Objection!
That's all you got? Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, prosecution's position doesn't change. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's elementary, Mr. Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall, the victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. I see. Seems a tangle of mysteries have unraveled in a single thread.
Objection!
But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. White. Unless you have something to prove that the presence of your precious third person. Okay, Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come on now, take some deep breaths. Good idea. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Yeah, did you feel better already? That's right. I should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. And then hopefully I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Bloomsbury attack Ellen? Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident? Something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me. No? How come? Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why then was he so determined to go after Ellen? You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated. Oh my gosh, my brain just had a blip moment. Premeditated for a crime of passion. But Bloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. If Bloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then... It's taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Alright, I'll show you. Not completely sure of what I'm doing, but it looks like I'm out of time. This piece of evidence proves that the involvement of a third person. I mean, this one? Sorry, sniffles are back.
Take that!
I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. Looks like a note outlining the murder plot. That note was apparently written by the victim. Why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Gooseberry didn't write this note himself? Here we go again. What? This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright. Can you even prove that the note wasn't written by the victim? Yes. Yes, I can. Very well then, please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. This evidence proves the victim didn't write the note. How do I prove that he's left-handed? This? I mean, I would assume it's that picture. Yeah, oh, no, wait. I'm going to assume it's this.
Take that!
Yep. This is the weapon Mr. Gooseberry used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pulled out this time. Dare I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? The picture made sense to me. Yeah, that's what I thought, but then yeah, thinking back to the candlestick holder thing. Yeah, then I was like, this is probably more definitive evidence, because the fact that he was actually holding onto it. Also because it literally says Gooseberry's dominant left hand. I was like, oh. Sorry. Oh. Thunder is going crazy right now. Oh my gosh, you're having a thunderstorm? Hope you stay safe. Oh, I missed text. Mr. Gooseberry's prints were found in this candelabra, and the prints were from his left hand. It's a crazy one. Yeesh. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. Literally non-stop thunder. How long has it been going for? Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now take a look at the smudged writing in this note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. Had this been written by a lefty, the writing would have been smudged from the far left end. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. 10 minutes straight? Oh my gosh, that's so long. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? But if someone other than Mr. Gooseberry wrote it, then what does this note mean? Mr. Gooseberry followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss Wyatt. So, what did I say? Yeah, so clearly this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gooseberry, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss Wyatt, issued by somebody else.
Objection!
If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the other people involved are right-handed, you know. He is correct. The majority of the family and their employees who were on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say that is a very rough and slipshod. I've seen this word and I've never said it. Conjecture you've proposed. Yeah, I admit I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. This culprit who ordered Gooseberry to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been? Alright, one moment. Need to blow my nose. Again. Sorry? Oh gosh. Is it getting cold in my room? It doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right? Right. Not too likely anyway. In that case, it had to have been about Soren. If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about? That accident, I'd guess. Could understand if Gooseberry felt resentful about having to take the blame. The one who lost the most to that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing someone so precious to him. Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. Someone else who must have held a grudge against Soren. Did you figure something out? I think so. I think there's somebody else who used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was the fiancé. The person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancé. This is probably insane how long they took to get to this conclusion. Bro, you have no idea. How to make the game really interesting. Let's just do this massively long detour and then we'll get there. Not that I'm not positive, but it's certainly possible. His fiancé could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. Oh, what? Her fiancé? He's standing right there. Order in the court, order, I say. Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe your fiancé was trying to murder Miss Wyatt in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he'd felt.
Objection!
Miss Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves. But the only people who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Mr. Sprocket's fiancé, Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended. What? Really? Of course. Otherwise, how could he have killed Gooseberry? Oh, I see what you're doing. This is just another giant bluff, isn't it? Alright, I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well. Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick? Maybe? When it comes down to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. This will help us identify Miss Sprocket's fiancé. Oh my gosh, we're finally gonna do it, everybody.
Take that!
Yes, that is Fat Watch. Oh my gosh. Guys, it's always the watch. Bro had a watch wife that got hit by a car while in a car cause of a brother that wasn't a watch. So he took the watch's scheme to murder the watch's not watch brother. That's why you don't marry a watch. Technically he didn't actually cause fiancé. Oh, technically he didn't actually. Because fiancé isn't married yet, sir. What you said. Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor. That photo. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes, now that you mention it, I do feel as if I've seen it somewhere before. Awkward. I believe we've all seen it. Right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. That's right, the pocket watch in this photo. It's the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has on him right now. What? This is clear proof of a strong connection between Piers Nickety and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Mr. Nickety, is this true? Mr. Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you keep it as a memento of her, don't you? Oh no, he's not saying anything. Mr. Nickety, you plan to rob Mr. Sprocket of his loved one, to make him feel the same pain as you, isn't that right? Well, Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Mr. Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in the murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse this witness of the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury? Does the defense accuse Mr. Nickety of the murder? Accuse. The defense indicts Piers Nickety on the charge of murdering Dumas Gloomsbury. Oh my! Mr. Nickety, would you care to respond? And he's still not talking. Great. Man, this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guessed, this watch is a memento of Selena. It stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Then, you really are? Yes, I was Selena's fiancé, and not just her fiancé, but the surgeon beside her deathbed.
Objection!
Mr. Nickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. Damn, I thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you say? If your office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with the case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. That's because you tried to cover things up on the sly. But covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss Wyatt was you. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Why did she want to marry this guy? Why did he explode? Malignant tumors. There are malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing with false charges. Where did that come from? The tumors are one idiotic lawyer, one useless prosecutor. If the truth is real, I'll have both of you incised potato from the legal world. His surge and get up is evil. I'd like to see you try. With the power of the Sprocket family, it would be a cinch. What the heck is going on? I will now begin the operation. What in the world happened to Mr. Nickety? Looks like he's finally showing his true colors. Nick, look what he did to that shoulder mech. Quit your yapping before I suture your chatty lips shut. Like he's a completely different person. It looks like it, huh? Can't let our guards down now. Mr. Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify. To the truth! I really don't like this guy. It seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness, your testimony, please. The right to remain silent. Ooh, fast music. Oh. I guess we're just gonna... Cool testimony. Mr. Nickety, why didn't you say anything? Oh, the heck? Heck! He just took a picture of me, or something. Oh, damn. Want me involuntarily testify, hoping I will make a slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan or brain, I might add. Ow, that was uncalled for. If you want to know something, you ask the question. I will answer, but I have no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. What's he trying to do, Nick? He's using the silent treatment as a strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nickety. You would tell us nothing but the truth from now on. You'll be getting Edgeworth. Ugh. What do you think you're doing? No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you? Well, this is a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, I guess we just have to press each statement. Right to remain silent. Hello, Rain. How are you? Hope you're well. This is very odd.
Hold it!
Yep. Fully expected him to take a picture of the judge, same. If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? Grudge? Or reason? A reason. Isn't it true that when Mr. Gooseberry regained consciousness inside the lantern, he murdered him in order to silence him? He was an excellent employee and very loyal to me. Gooseberry was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. Think I really kill a guy like that? That would make sense only if you were innocent. Innocent? Since your goal is revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that. But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures on me. I guess without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. Mr. Wright, would you like to add that statement to the... Nope. Just got back from a bit of fun exercise with Terrible Embrace out at our local park. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Hope it went well. No thank you, Your Honor. I'd better tread cautiously here. Yeah, we're getting close to the end of this case.
Hold it!
Just this little last spiel. Park? Those exist? Yeah? You've been nursing a grudge against Mr. Sprocket over the loss of your fiancé. Isn't that right? I'd be lying if I said I feel no resentment whatsoever. Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly. But you quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him? Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work. My penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. I feel your devotion as both a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. Never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren? Never thought of it, huh? Guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt. Never wanted to take revenge. Never wanted to take revenge. I'm going to say no. I want to check the other statement. Guess not, Your Honor. But on second thought, I have to get some kind of testimony out of him, don't I? Okay, so it's probably that one.
Hold it!
But let me just do this one. On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Isn't that right? Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of every detail of the event. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. I've got statements that said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. So he was always with someone. As the prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Gooseberry by myself, let alone kill him. Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh? Alone? Alone. Wait. I'm going to add it. Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have that statement added to his testimony. Very well. I was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Gooseberry. Let me just save here.
Objection!
Oh, drat, it's not that. Okay. Fine. Then it's probably that middle one. Okay. What if I... Oops. What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us? Well, as long as we have some kind of testimony for him, there has to be. Paris testimony... let's just see. Blah, 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 blah. Oops. Okay.
Hold it!
This one. Yes, please, Your Honor. Find an opening somehow. I've never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. A newspaper article, right?
Objection!
No? What am I— wait, what am I not looking at completely? Hold on. I'm now just rushing through it. What am I missing? Or not seeing? Never thought of exactly— oh wait, do I press it?
Hold it!
So you've had no thoughts of vengeance towards Mr. Sprocket whatsoever? Of course not. Selena wouldn't have wanted that. I've thrown my own life away and lived solely for the sake of the Sprocket family. That is how I showed my love for her. That is a very loud noise. My ear hurts. Alrighty then. Well, one thing's for sure. Pierce gets really emotional when it comes to Selena. No kidding. I'm not sure how he feels about Soren, but his love for Selena's pretty obvious. Oh!
Hold it!
I didn't know that. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Oh. You know, for being a surgeon, he sure does like robots. Every little bit. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him.
Hold it!
What did Mr. Bloomsbury think of Mr. Sprocket? After all, he was forced to take the blame for the accident. Got his position as the lead servant in exchange for taking the blame. It wasn't exactly a bad deal for him. But he must have felt some sort of indignation? Who knows? Now that he's dead, we'll never know for sure. It's pointless to talk about it any further. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, for sure, Voltage. I mean, you can just always Google a park. Alright, dead men tell no tales after all. What the heck? What am I missing? What am I missing? Looking at grass is already too much for me, let alone going outside. What? Probably not this one then. But what about this? Apparently it's not the article. What the heck? Did I press these?
Hold it.
I forgot. I have. Did I press this one?
Hold it.
Oh no. So, you were always in someone's line of sight. I was always surrounded by family members and staff as we prepared for the reception. During the reception, I was stationed behind the sweetheart table to attend the couple. When could I have possibly committed murder? Murder. Not buying it pierces the true color. There must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight. When was he alone? When was he alone? I'm really stumped. I don't know what it could be. Anyone got any ideas? Oops, my bad. I'm thinking... My only thought is the fog machine. But this doesn't line up. So my other option is this. So I feel like it was this, because yeah, he's not looking at them, so I'm assuming it's this.
Objection!
Okay, it is. It sure was emphasizing the fog. Yeah, that's why I was like, there's something to do with the fog. But I was like, is it the fog machine or the photo? Mr. Nickety testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident and never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? But there was an opportunity, in fact, one and only. A moment when Mr. Nickety could have killed Mr. Gleesbury without anyone noticing. What? And the one thing that made the moment possible is shown here in this photograph. Okay, now it's the fog machine. With all those people watching, I couldn't have possibly committed murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This boy is a malignant tumor. Was to be in fact something. Mr. Nickety, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. We need to evaluate the defense's claim. And your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Yeah. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. That one moment when it was possible for Mr. Nickety to kill Mr. Gleesbury. One thing possible, single moment, the fog.
Take that!
Hello, Turbo. Hello. I heard you went on a fun park adventure with Rain. Hope you and Bryce are doing well. Edgeworth is done with this trial. He's fully ready to say right is right. I'm done with this trial. I want to go to bed. We're so close, so far. The one thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog. Oh, damn. That is quite the picture. Oh, sorry. That Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. My body don't move like it did a few years ago. Yeah. We're getting old. What? Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloomsbury was in. This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection!
Just takes more practice. I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. No to many socket injuries. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nickety killed the victim at that very moment. If you can't prove the crime was committed during the reception, the trial ends here. I was so caught up in finding a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Oh, damn. Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. I really don't like that noise. It is so loud. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth. Enough of this. Your Honor, this trial is over. No, Mr. Nickety. That is for me to decide. Mr. Wright, can you prove it? Can you prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception? Why is there no verdict? The law is obviously out of answers. The prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. Their malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them. Edgeworth is about to beat this man up. I think we all are, with the amount of noise he's making. In fact, not even brain transplant could cure them. This guard is infected with idiocy. Idiocy. It's a pandemic. Back to COVID.
Objection!
Mr. Nickety, that's enough already. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite actually. I'll prove the murder was committed during the reception. By you. You'll prove it? Can you really, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet. If I want to get the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I'll just have to find a way. Very well, Mr. Wright, let's have your proof. Enough of this foolishness, he's just bluffing. It's not the way of speaking, Your Honor. I will do nothing of the sort. You are just a district court judge with enough of your foolishness, Mr. Nickety. This judicial body would not succumb to the influence of money or power. Nick. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Big Phoenix, remember everything you've learned so far. Brain blast? Are we getting a brain blast? And do this, you'll find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth. Let me blow my nose again, 1 second. Oh boy, Jimmy Neutron. Pretty much. Think, Phoenix. How can I prove the murder took place during the wedding reception? Blow your nose or blow your mind. Good one. If Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he'd have to have used his shoulder mech fixer-upper. Reception phone, the murder weapon. The murder weapon. Yes, the murder weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times. So without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Bloomsbury was the timekeeper. If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, he must have used the timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? It's like some weird process. During the reception, the timekeeper was also used for cutting out the time machine. First taste of what the heck? Timekeeper had been activated. That's right, the timekeeper had been activated during the reception. We activate the timekeeper again now and find any trace of the murder. That would be conclusive proof that Bloomsbury was killed during the reception. That was a very quick beam blast, but that was also very straightforward. A special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of a special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? And what would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? No, you can't activate it. Mr. Nickety, keep quiet or I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be a time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? Oh dear. Judge, I'm pretty sure we established we're not time traveling. I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm still a little nervous, nonetheless, but the truth must be known. Very well, go ahead and start up the timekeeper. Do you know how, Nick? I think so? Maybe? The judge is the real MVP. Judge is always the MVP. For many different reasons. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, oh how romantic it is. Let's see, I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? Oh, I know, that has to be it. Mr. Wright, are you ready to activate the time machine now? Yes, Your Honor. It's the pendant. The symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper is the pendant.
Take that!
Miss Wyatt's pendant is the symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? So does that mean you get started up with Miss Wyatt's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well, please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. But first I have to figure out where a pendant goes. Right here, I would assume. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here. Bingo! It fits! This must be the right spot. Now I'll have to find a place to insert the key. key. Where'd it go? Where would it go? Where would the key go? Wait, what does the key look like? Hold on. It's not weird hole looking thing. Wait, is it the pendant again? There's a hole in it. Oh my gosh, it's the hole. This hole in the middle of the pendant. Could it be? Could this be it? Oh my gosh, it is. I was looking at the hole and I was like, surely it's not that. Never mind. Oh snap. It worked! Timekeeper's been activated. Now all we have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. Hey guys, do you see any evidence? Do you guys see any evidence? Why do we have to do it? Not that odd. I think I found it. Conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. It's for sure not the giant crack with blood. Yeah, definitely not. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Mr. Nickety. Timekeeper was only activated and open during the wedding reception, right? Nope. Stop. But that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of the fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? No, you're wrong. I killed Gloom's wife. It wasn't me, I tell you.
Objection!
Oh, I hate this noise. Give it up, Mr. Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? It was the family. Yes, all the family members conspired to kill her.
Objection!
There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Mr. Nickety. During the reception, during that one dream-like moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. Oh no, I got the artery. This stupid thing. You must stop the bleeding now. Give me forceps. Forceps, I said. Hey, where is everyone? Fine, I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix everything. I don't know anything. You have to get down. You have to win. You must. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. If only I had treated her first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Is he dead? Witness? Are you finally ready to tell us the truth? Just as the lawyer deduced. That's actually messed up, yeah. That's rough. There was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. Do you have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. That's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. You got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot. Is that right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. When I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. He was your accomplice. Excuse me. Someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out of on the Vista deck. I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. Brother, why would you listen to her? You are the surgeon. True, but technically... yeah. Bit of a tough situation he was in. My plan had been compromised, so for the time being, I hid his body in the lantern. I tried to think of my next move. And then Mr. Gloomsbury came during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. To pin the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Alan. I tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Not really, because you can simply take care of the more urgent one first. Get another doctor for the other person. Yeah, but don't really know what happened in that situation. I think they're just making it more dramatic. Do you save both or one? Soren was getting the company and a wedding. Both things that were supposed to be Selena's. Took every happiness from her. Who's the despicable one here now? Do you think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had, then take over Sprocket Aviation. I would take back from him all of the happiness that was rightfully Selena's. Can we end this now? Time stopped for me the day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers. P.S. Miss Wyatt, I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live." It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. But it can't be. Oh, it's moving again. What I did was wrong. I see no further need to continue this trial. Bailiff, please take Mr. Nickety away. P.S. Nickety, another inconsolable time traveler. You lived in time that stood still. Okay, but to be fair... Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defendant. Oh. What the heck? Where did the stand go? This criminal stopped another criminal. True. But... this criminal started the whole thing. So, you know. Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Oh my gosh. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you. Yes, Soren? I put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage. What? Of course not. I've never once thought that. You stay with me, you only face even more trying times in the future. What do you mean? The truth of this incident and the car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and I'll take a lot of criticism. But I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open. Soren. After all that's happened, I might not have the right to ask you this, but, well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... Oh, he stopped writing? Oh, no, what? Oh. Ayo. A life with me probably won't be very easy, but... Okay, this is cute. Will you marry me? Yes, of course. This outfit makes him look like a postman. Why is he still so angry looking? Where's that smile gone? Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well, but first I have one question. Do the two of you pledge your eternal love each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor. I do. Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. The defense has no objections either, Your Honor. I like how cooked her hair gets. It's like a quick little frizz and then one swoosh and it's fixed. Okay, this court finds the defendant Ellen Wyatt. Ah, that's not right. This court finds the defendant Ellen Sprocket not guilty. This court is adjourned for the last time. I love this judge. This is brilliant. Got a little bit of a personality in this one. That was so aggressively cheesy. Ellen, Soren, congratulations. Mr. Wright, I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I wouldn't. We wouldn't. Now you can finally start your new life together, right? Oh, thank you! Mr. Wright, we'll be holding our real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course, I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time it will finally be happily ever after, right? Oh yes. Two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over the two of you. Where's their photo?
Take that!
Selena, yes, I think you're right. And we promise to live life to the fullest. Fullest? For Selena's sake too. Right, Soren? That's right. Oh, we better be on our way. Yes, my love. Aw, this is cute. Wow, the old threshold carried her. Way to show off. We'll be seeing you. Oh, he's gonna fly out, isn't he? He's flying out. We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. I'll be looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen. You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go. Oh my gosh. Okay. Right. There they go. You're not thinking of going to go to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss? Oh, hey. You're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there's going to be all kinds of fancy food there. Athena, when did you get here? Just now. I would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Trucy never gave me a chance to step away. You're going to be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, really? He thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end. That may be true, but... I'm just gonna rush through this. If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there. You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance? Maybe. Though knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked. Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Hey, Maya! Have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. Never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride, talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked. I'm not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. I'm a pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance. He's definitely missing the point of the whole thing. And Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long? He's still here. Shut up! Wishing the lady you fell in love with every happiness is what a real man does. I'm pretty sure that relationship was over before it began, Larry. How is Athena the worst? She's something, that's for sure. Darn it all, if only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands off time, why would you turn back for me? Oh, we're back. Oh, a few days later. Hearing Doc. Today is Ellen's and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. Number 3! Third time's the charm. I heard the bride and groom insisted it be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya, and Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. Larry got invited? What the heck? They say third time's the charm, right? Phoenix, a bit late on that line. Really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. Still, I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party.
Ready when you are. Okay, here we go. Huh?
Oh, hey!
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of response?
I'm truly blessed to have you.
Maybe next time. The end. Oh my goodness me, what the heck is that back? Okay. Okay. We're getting all this stuff because we completed the game. Lock up Larry. Oh my gosh, guys, we're done. We are done with this game. Let me change the backdrop. What does the backdrop look like? Ooh, I don't like this one. We're going with this one. Oh yeah, that looks sick. Guys, we are officially done. We are officially done with the Apollo Justice trilogy. What a game series.